Hello everybody, I'm Luvic Avarice and welcome to an oldie but a goldie. Okay, pop up. Yay! It worked. Welcome to Syberia, the original first Syberia. This game series, which I have all three of them, is some of my favorite games that I grew up with as a kid. I actually never played the first game, or the third one, just the second one. And they made my childhood great. But I believe audio and everything should be working perfectly. But if it's not, please let me know if there's any issues with the stream, because I would suck. I'm just wait a minute before I start the game. Check out. So, I have my Discord, which you should join because you can get updates about my YouTube channel and Twitch and other various activities which are not yet confirmed. Okay, so that did that for Twitch. What about YouTube? YouTube signed me out. How dare they? Let me just log back in. I hate OBS sometimes. I have to get my camera. I'll be right back. I was muted again. Good lord, the issues with this stream already. Okay, well, go join the Discord that I just posted. Yeah. Let's play the game. Them early 2000s graphics, though. I love it. Oh, I just had flashbacks of like every game that had like this style. Like the old Final Fantasy games. This game. There was this one game. It was called like The Legend of Dragoon or something. Where like all the characters could turn into dragons or some shit. But yeah. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I have not played this since I was like 8. The world capital of mechanical toys. Let yourself be transported by the magnificent landscape surrounded Valladolid, a small, charming town tucked away in the Alps, and by Vorarlberg Manufacturing, whose exceptional savior fare in the specialized world of luxury mechanical toys and automations is at the root of Valladolid's reputation around the world. For 800 years, the Vorarlberg family has passed its knowledge from generation to generation, perfecting the art of that particular branch of clock. Makes that breaths clockmaking that breathes life into the complex network of cogs and spindles that make up automations. Its creative wonders once defied belief and drew the admiration of young and old alike. People would come from across Europe for a chance to vie for the right to own one of these fantastic toys. Unequaled savior fare. At the heart of the mechanical automation is its motor. A series of spindles are set in motion to music via the cogs. Attached to the spindles are cams that are shaped in the image of music. In turn, they command a series of rods, which control the gestures of the toys at their tips. I feel like this game was like the beginning of steampunk for me. Because it has a lot of steampunk-ness to it. Automation construction taking place in 3 stages: modeling, mechanics, and casing. The process requires the participation of 20 different specialized trades. In its heyday, the Vorarlberg factory employed over 100 craftsmen, mechanics, watchmakers, sculptors, tailors, and dressmakers, working in separate workshops. Vorarlberg automations all have 2 distinguishing features in common: their high, precise mechanisms and the characteristic Vorarlberg wind-up key. Devising and assembling each model is a meticulous process. Standard toys are constructed from local wood, while the most sophisticated ones use more precise resources, such as ebony imported from Madagascar. Despite competition from Asia, the Vorarlbergs never gave in to the competition to produce electrical robots and chose to continue their exploration of the mysteries of perpetual mechanical motion. The Vorarlbergs have come a long way from their simple jointed puppets of yesteryear. Today, their creations are so lifelike, one has the impression that they can think for themselves. The first signs of puppet manufacturing in Valladolid go back to the 13th century, where there was maybe no definite puppet industry at the time. Hermann Vorarlberg's renown was recognized even in the court of the emperor. You know, I have not seen Roman imperial numbers in a very long time. It's kind of concerning. Next page. There's probably a puzzle that has to do with this. Like, there's definitely going to be numbers or information or something here that I'm going to have to come back to later to solve with puzzles. It was not until the 17th century that Charles Verberg founded the Vorarlberg Mechanical Toy and Puppet Factory, and industry activity in the valley really took off. The reputation of Valladolid and his famous toys then just kept growing and growing. Charles Vorarlberg with one of his creations. It's creepy. It's really creepy. A large part of the productions was devoted to producing theatrical puppets at the time. Rudolf Vorarlberg managed the business during the glory years of the Vorarlberg factory. The turn of the 20th century was Valladolid's golden age, as expressed in the factory's impressive architecture and the main houses of the town. The Vorarlberg reputation across the oceans, dispatching its fine precision mechanisms across the globes to delighted buyers who began to believe that Vorarlberg automations had the life of their own. Since the end of the Second World War, the destiny of the factory has been in the hands of Rudolf Stauffer, daughter, Anna Vorarlberg, the last and sole descendant of the prestigious line of craftsmen. The inspiring figure negotiated the business through the end of the war. She breathed new life into productions by creating works of art to appeal to experts and enthusiasts alike. Vorarlberg automations became rare collector items with highly innovative mechanisms of unequaled ingeniousness even to this day. Cool. I'm gonna just check Twitch real quick, make sure it's running. Yes, it is. Nice. I'm gonna just check Twitch real quick, make sure. Nice. The amount of work I had to do to get this stream up and running. Like, for one, this game was originally created for a very, very small resolution. And I had to use another program and install it to get it to pop up like this, even for OBS to recognize it as a game. Otherwise, I had to do a display capture, and it was super tiny and up in the left of my screen. Yeah, it just looked awful. And then OBS had to log out of everything. And I'm very bad with passwords, so I had to reset some passwords. Oh, there's a child. Let's not go there. Children are scary. Ooh.
I need a key.
I do need a key. Okay, there's a key.
I need a key.
But I just got a key. How do I use the key? Receptacle bell key. You there. Ka-chunk.
Okay, I'm coming.
I'ma just walk away now. You saw nothing. I did not. Fix your thing. Which I'm sure he broke.
Hi there. Hey, hi there. What are you doing? Can I see?
No, too difficult. Momo's work very difficult.
Oh my god, the little notebook. Kate.
So, your name's Momo. I'm Kate.
Momo do like Hans. He draw.
Hans?
Don't disturb Momo. Momo work difficult.
Will you show me your drawing?
No, not finished. Go away.
I guess I'll let you continue working.
Yeah, Kate. You're being creepy. That was honestly very creepy. Oh, what's this?
I really don't have the strength to take this suitcase any further. I wonder who can help me.
Probably this man. What's this? What are you telling me? Oh my god, the cell phone. Oh! Personal file. What is this? Advertising brochure. What is it? I want to read it. Take, consult this. Oh, okay. She actually took that thing. Nice. Cell phone. It's an old little cell phone. This game's making me happy. Can you tell? I can tell.
Hi there.
Hello there, ma'am.
I would like a room. My company should have made a reservation in the name of Walker. The company is Marson and Lormont Associates. The name is Kate Walker.
Of course, Miss Walker. You are in room 6 on the next floor up.
Thank you.
Okay, I think she's a lawyer.
Could you possibly take my luggage up, please?
Please do excuse me, Miss Walker. We have been neglecting our duties. Guests are so rare these days that we forget our manners. So you're the American woman? Is it true what people say, that you've come to buy the factory?
Not factory. Anna's house. Hans' house.
Excuse me?
Would you quiet down, you mischievous little boy? I imagine our little town must disappoint you. You see, today is very sad for us. It's a day of mourning. Today is the funeral of Miss Anna.
Momo sad, but Hans not dead. Hans long way away. Anna told Momo. Anna liked Momo very much.
That's enough, Momo. Stop pestering the lady. Now go on, scram. Get out of here, you hear?
He's so mean to Momo. Why is he so mean?
What was I saying? Oh, yes, Miss Anna. Such a great loss for Valadilene, it really is. Because now that she's dead, the factory'll close. But you're here to stop that happening, aren't you? Our future is in your hands, Miss Walker.
What? Anna Vorarlberg is dead?
Oh. Look at that man walk.
Here's your room. I hope you like it, Miss Walker. I'll leave you to rest for the time being. You must have a lot of work to do. You know, the takeover of the factory is very good news for us here. It would make us very happy to see life return to our valley. If only you had seen Valadilene before. It was delightful. People came from all over the world to buy Vorarlberg automatons. Ah, somebody has left you some mail, I see. Remember, if you need anything at all, we're not far away, Miss Walker.
Ooh. Ooh. I've always been confused about the graphics of older games. Like, she looks this way, right? She's clearly 3D. But then, like, everything else looks kind of like a picture. It's always very confused me. If I could speak proper English, dear Lord.
I don't need that for the time being.
No, you don't. But you know what I mean, right? There's like two different styles put together. Facts to Kate Walker from Edward Marson. Law practice, New York. Dear Kate, our client, the Universal Toy Company, is more than eager to see conclusions from the talks of the Vorarlberg manufacturing, with a view to a takeover in the days to come, and we have received notification to this effect. We are counting on your undoubted qualities as a business owner to bring negotiations with Madame Anna Vorarlberg, the current owner, to a close. Allow me to remind you that the Universal Toy Company is a multinational which has a monopoly on the toy market. It is a Class A priority client who is also presenting Madame Vorarlberg with the golden opportunity to sell her factory. You should remind her of this fact, and in case she starts having last-minute second thoughts before signing the purchase agreement. I am under no doubt that you will live up to the great expectations I have in you. Edward Marson.
I should tell Marson about the death of Miss Vorarlberg. I hope this isn't going to get too complicated. I can't see myself staying here too long.
You stay here forever, ma'am. Okay, I think this is a bathroom. Ooh. I'm in room 6.
No need to go down there.
What you mean? I thought that was a bathroom.
No need to go down there.
Okay. Okay, let's see what that kid dropped. A memo. Memo. A gear. Another gear. Oh, more gears. It's interesting. Can I put them down? No, I can't. Huh. 4 out of 5.
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
Hello, my name is Kate Walker and...
Of course. Walker, room 6, next floor up.
I need help.
I think I'm going to need your help again.
Are you leaving already, Miss Walker? Should we bring down your luggage?
No, I'm not leaving yet. It's just that...
We would love to help, but just think what would happen if the telephone rang or if a fax arrived. Or if a customer came through the door. We don't have 5 minutes rest here. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay, no biggie.
Wow. So rude. I guess talk about
The young
Hans.
boy who was here earlier talked about, Hans. Who is Hans?
Momo was talking about Hans Vorarlberg, Anna's younger brother. But he died a long time ago. Nobody here even met him.
Huh. Mumbo.
Who is the boy who was drawing here earlier? Is he your son?
Heaven forbid. No, not at all. He's not a bad boy, no. Momo is just a little simple, that's all.
What is his connection with Anna Vorarlberg?
Momo is what you'd call the village idiot, and Anna took him under her wing. He must have reminded her of her younger brother, no doubt. And birds of a feather stick together, don't they?
You're implying that Anna Vorarlberg was a little bit slow as well?
Heaven forbid. No, not at all. She was a real loner. She kept to herself. That's all.
I forgot the way people talked back in 1990 and 2000. Automation.
I just love all these little mechanical robots. I've noticed there are tons of them here in Valadilen.
Be careful what you say. Vorarlberg automatons are not robots. If you want people to like you here, never ever pronounce the word robot.
Okay. What is the difference between an automaton and a robot, then?
Well, to tell you the truth, no one really knows.
Anna.
Did you know Anna Vorarlberg yourself?
Oh, why, of course I did. I mean, well, not really. She was a very great lady. We loved her very much. May she rest in peace.
Yep.
I would like to see my room now.
I've already been there, man.
Certainly, of course.
Okay, I guess we're gonna go out. Oh. I know what my goal is. Cell phone. Dan, office. Mom, Olivia. Probably the office.
Martin and Lormont, how can I help you?
Can you put me through to Mr. Marson, please? It's Kate Walker.
Hold the line, please.
Hello, Kate. So tell me, how's the case going?
I've just got to Valadilen, and there's a slight problem, Mr. Marson, I'm afraid. Mrs. Vorarlberg is dead.
Ah, that's most unfortunate. But I seem to remember we made provisions for just such a sad eventuality, and we know that there was no heir.
Yes, that's right, but...
So where's the problem, Kate? Contact the notary right away. I'll get my secretary to fax you his address and an introduction letter from the firm.
Very good, Mr. Marson.
Right, I gotta go, Kate. Keep me up to date, okay?
I just...
Yep. People in this game are so mean. Dialogue notebook. Personal file. Fax number 1. Guess that. Save game. Woo!
I'll wait for the storm to end before I step outside.
Okay. We don't talk about Bruno, no. What do I do? One thing about this game is there's not really that much hand-holding either. It's a very difficult game, if I remember correctly. Just gotta hover over everything. I wonder if that's Momo's room.
No need to go down there.
Oh, maybe. I need to take this and give it.
No need to go down there.
No. Okay.
I don't need that for the time being. No need to go down there.
Who's Dan?
Dan Foster isn't around to take your call right now, so please leave your message after the tone.
Who is Olivia? No one important. Okay. Actually, I want to see what they programmed into the game.
Darn it!
911 doesn't work. I think I know what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to show the lobby man the cogs or the gears. Mr. Lobby Man.
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
I'm back to bug you some more. Oh, can I not? Mission.
A fax didn't arrive for me, did it?
Maybe. I thought I heard the phone ring.
Do you think you might want to go and check?
Certainly, ma'am. Immediately.
Thank you very much.
Is that really what people did back then? April 17th, 2002. Dear Mathieu Alfolder, as you are no doubt good lord, as you are no doubt aware, our practice is charged with undertaking negotiations for the takeover of the Vorarlberg manufacturing by our client, the Universal Toy Company. It is with great sadness that we learn of the recent death of the manager and owner of the factory, Madame Vorarlberg, with whom negotiations had started. We are under no doubt that Madame Vorarlberg left you instructions before her death, enabling this sale to be concluded. We should remind you of the significant boost the arrival of the American multinational would bring to the economy of your region. It is for this reason that I am sure you will give our representative, Miss Kate Walker, a warm welcome. Yours faithfully, Edward Marson.
Thank you.
At your service.
Okay.
Could you tell me where I can find a notary here in Valladolid by the name of Alfolter?
We only have one notary here, and his house is easy to recognize. You can't miss it.
Cool.
I'm gonna go look around Valladolid. See you later.
As you like, miss.
Oop, that's not where I wanted to go. Oh, I guess the storm stopped. Conveniently. It's a party. Okay, I can go there. Or I could go over here. Let's see what that is.
No need to go down there. No need to go down there.
I bet that's the factory. Ooh.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Oh my god, there's a man. Let's talk to this here man.
Good morning. Are you open? Can I buy something from your bakery?
No, afraid not. Not possible. We're closed.
I can wait a while.
You can wait, but we're closed all day. Day of mourning.
I'm sorry. Please accept my condolences.
Don't worry about it. Because of Madame Vorarlberg's death, all the shops are closed. Mayor's decision. Try tomorrow.
Tomorrow I won't be here. That's a pity.
Yes, you will be. Because it's a game. And something's gonna go wrong.
No need to go down there.
Okay. Do you have any other line for that?
No need to go down there. No need to go down there.
I'm sorry. What?
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
What? What was that mechanism?
No need to go down there.
Ah, right click to skip. Nice.
No need.
Oh, hello. Was there something on the bench right there? There was. What is it? The Valladolid Gazette. Mourning the loss of the Queen of our hearts. Let us pay homage today to Anna Vorarlberg, who died peacefully yesterday at the age of 86. The great lady devoted her life to her business in our community. This formidable woman had an extraordinary energy, a force that allowed our automaton technology to develop and to make our valley continually proud. Her vitality was matched by her generosity and goodness, which has marked all of the Valladolid's inhabitants. The mayor of our town has declared that today would be a day of collective mourning in honor of Madame Vorarlberg. Her funeral will take place this morning at 10 a.m. in the parish church, affiliated by the own town priest. Anna Vorarlberg's death marks the end of an era in Valladolid. Madame Vorarlberg was an outstanding woman who had presided over Vorarlberg manufacturing for more than 50 years. Her death seems to bring further loss in its wake, sounding the death knell of our automaton factory, the economic heart of our town. It is possible to view her passing without concern for the future of our valley, or it's impossible to view it. In the last decade, computers, video games, and electronic robots have become predominant in our consumer society, rendering traditional clockwork mechanisms obsolete. The age of the wind-up toy is over. Such technology cannot compete in the modern economic climate and has fallen by the wayside. It would have been definitely consigned to oblivion if Vorarlberg Manufacturing had not upheld its renowned savior fair, helping Valladolid to remain economically active. However, today the industry has lost its spiritual force and the future looks bleak. Maybe the time has come to celebrate the prosperous American takeover of the factory. But what will be the cost to the soul of Valladolid? Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a man here.
Good morning.
Good morning. What a pleasure to meet such a lovely young lady honoring our aging streets. Please sit yourself down next to me so we can enjoy the air together.
It would be a pleasure, but I'm afraid I don't have the time. Some other time, maybe.
I hope so, miss. I remember when these streets were full of vibrant life. In those days, there was a charming encounter to be had round every corner. Our good little town of Valladolid is not what it used to be.
It looks like things have changed a bit around here.
Our children have all left the valley. They need to earn a living, don't they? Can't really blame them. You have to move with the times, don't you? And it's not at the Vorarlberg factory that they'll find jobs. Being excluded from the world is not an easy burden to bear, believe you me, miss.
But it's such a pretty little village.
I can tell you're not from these parts. I hope you enjoy the pleasures that we still have to offer. Good day to you.
Okay. Oh, what's that? Is that a church? There might be a church. It is. That's a very steampunky looking church. I don't know. I might have to crash the funeral. Be like, hi, I'm here to buy the factory.
No point. It's locked. I'll come back when the funeral is over.
I am glad. So where's this house that I'm going to? Maybe I should ask dude. Maybe he has more to say.
Hello again.
If you have 5 minutes to sit and talk, I could tell you a thing or two about the olden days.
I am sorry. I really am in a hurry.
'Tis a pity.
Okay, I guess he does not. Can I... Is there anything here to let me know where it'd be? Nope. Maybe it's here. Has to be
No
here.
need to go down there.
Mr. Baker dude, do you know where the dudette is at?
We're closed. Try tomorrow.
We're closed. Try tomorrow. Oh, there's another door over here. I completely missed that.
No need to go down there.
Okay. So it has to be this puzzle thing right here then, right? Maybe I have to hand him the fax thing.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Can I take this and put it there? I can. We did it, guys. Okay. Save the game. Oh, he got up and left, didn't he? He was like, oh, we got videos. Or visitors. Gotta get out of here. What's this? I know what's happening here. Gotta do some forgery.
Hello, sir.
Miss Walker, I presume. Have you had a good journey?
Everything went very smoothly. Thank you.
Do take a seat, Miss Walker, please.
I imagine you are aware of the business that brings me here.
Of course, I was waiting for you.
I guess I'll do mission.
Miss Walker, I am afraid that the sale of the Vorarlberg factory is not as straightforward as it first seemed.
Whoa there. Everything was agreed. We'd obtained Anna Vorarlberg's consent, and her death does absolutely nothing to invalidate that. Now, I have to be back in New York the day after tomorrow, Metro Alphoter. My client and I are impatient to seal this deal.
I understand only too well, Miss Walker. There is an heir, Miss Walker.
Excuse me? An heir? But Madame Vorarlberg never married, as far as I know. And in my last conversation with her, she absolutely never mentioned this detail.
Miss Walker, believe me, I was more surprised than you are. Anna Vorarlberg sent me a letter 2 days before she died. Understand, Miss Walker, that had I known about this earlier, I would have informed you. I shall read you the document in my possession. I am so very old. It seems that today life is slipping away from me more quickly than I imagined, and I fear that I will not be of this world to sign the takeover contract for my dear factory. So, I must make this confession to you now. My brother Hans is still alive. It would not surprise me if you find this difficult to believe, but it is indeed the truth. You must remember his death, his funeral too. Even though you were very young at the time, it was but a sordid charade dreamt up by our father. To him, the very idea that his only son should wish to leave Baladilen and abandon the family business was unbearable. When Hans left, he preferred to think him dead and make everybody else believe this too. He obliged me to bear this terrible secret as well. I repeat that Hans is still alive, so when I die, it is he who becomes the sole and rightful heir of our factory.
Okay, I see. If Hans Vorarlberg is not dead after all, then I just have to sign the contracts with him. I suppose you've already contacted him? Where can I reach him?
The second half of the letter informs us that Hans Vorarlberg is somewhere in Syberia. I will leave the document in your hands to read at your leisure.
Okay, he's sole and rightful heir of the factory. I have never had the chance to see my dear brother again. Fortunately, though, Hans and I have remained very close in thought. Throughout the years, I have been able to follow his endearing life as he sporadically sent me news. On occasions, he wrote me letters, but they are very rare, or they were rare, as my brother, since his unfortunate accident, has maintained a phobia for the written word. However, he has sent me several plans of automations that I have eagerly had made up at the factory, and I will admit that they have largely contributed to the success of the Vorarlberg creations. Hans has always had a marvelous gift of breathing life into objects through clever combinations of cogwheels and springs. My little brother is a genius in the true sense of the word. Let us return to the matter at hand. Rest assured of my personal conviction that my brother will not object in the slightest to the sale of the factory. If I had already passed away when you come to read this letter, it is to him that the matter should be addressed. I received his letter 6 months ago, posted from the north of Syberia. I regret to say that I have received no more recent news. I am aware of the difficult situation in which my confession and lack of further details leave you, but I wish to die with a clear conscience. I would be grateful, dear, not going to pronounce that word, not going to pronounce that name, if you could inform the American law firm with whom I have been dealing of these developments. I have grown so old, so tired. With all my respects, with final greetings, Anna Vorarlberg.
Anna Vorarlberg had no further information to add?
Unfortunately not, Miss Walker. I have told you as much as I know. The situation, in legal terms, is now clear. If you want to conclude this sale, you have to find Hans Vorarlberg. Apparently, there is a body lying in the town cemetery. There also seems to be some ghost wandering around Syberia. It seems you have your work cut out for you. Believe me, Miss Walker, when I say that I am most sorry for this regrettable setback. Most sorry.
Great. What now, then?
Perhaps you will find out more in the Vorarlberg factory archives. You will find the key in the waiting room. My role in this affair finishes here with the reading of this letter. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must rest. You see, my health is not excellent at the moment, and my doctor forbids me from working for too long. I will not detain you for any longer, Miss Walker. Do not forget to close the door as you go out.
Goodbye, sir.
I have more questions for you, sir.
Oh no, I forgot the notary will be resting.
Oh, I should have asked him all that before. Oh well. That's fine. I wonder what's gonna happen here. Ooh. 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 What is it? Oh, wait. I saw a pickup thing. Go back over here. Okay, something right here I'm picking up. Is that a crowbar? What is that? Telescopic key. Oh! He had the key to the factory? Why? You have anything different to say, Mr. Baker Man?
We're closed.
No, you don't.
Hello?
Kate?
Dan, I'm so pleased to hear your voice.
How are you, honey? Did you have a good journey? Have you settled in?
It was long, tiring, damp especially, but I'm okay. Especially when you...
Everything going as planned?
Yeah, I mean, well, not really. It's not exactly what I thought it would be. You know, everything's so different here.
Actually, while we're on the subject, I managed to free myself up tomorrow lunchtime. I'll come and meet you at the airport. I hope the flight from Paris won't be delayed. We're expected at the Goldbergs about 8 o'clock. I hope you have the time to take a shower and change, my poor honey bun.
Dan, I don't think the Goldbergs tomorrow night is really on.
Don't worry, Kate. You'll be as perfect as ever. Anyway, you never have to wear much to look really great.
Dan, I'm going to have to extend my stay here. There's 1 or 2 complications. You understand?
Kate, honey, what are you talking about? It's only a measly toy factory.
The sale isn't going through as expected. I've got to stay a bit longer. Dan, you don't mind, do you?
But Katie, you can't do this to me. I mean, it's the Goldberg contracts. There's millions of dollars on the line here.
I know, I'm sorry. You go ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll get back as soon as I can, I promise. Okay, I've got to go. I'll call you back soon. Love you, honey.
I don't like Dan. He seems kind of mean. Kind of money-oriented.
Hello again.
If you have 5...
I am sorry.
Okay. Nothing new from him. Back over here. I doubt the hotel dude's changed at all. Excuse me. Okay, so I need to add you to... Oh. Pretty. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab myself some coffee and use the restroom, and I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. I don't know. Yeah, I'll see you then. I has returned. Hello, I'm back. Haha. Okay. Let's get back to the game. The game again. If it'll show it. Why aren't you showing the game? Can you show the game, please? Maybe it's just being slow. Please? Okay. I see what's happening here. Okay, let me just save the game real quick. I'm gonna restart the game because old game equals issues with OBS. Oh. Well, at least it's working now. Okay. I have no idea what my goal is. All I know is I need to investigate the false death of Hans.
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there.
Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer that door. We gonna be climbing up a ladder today, folks. What's back here, though? Oh, no. A maze. It's a person.
Good morning. You've got a magnificent garden here.
Stay away from the summoner.
Oh, please don't talk about it. Since my gardener automaton broke down, there are weeds everywhere. You can't imagine how much work it takes me. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. We're not used to doing without our robot help here in Veladiland. But everybody says that we're going to have to get used to it.
Someone's pissy.
Good morning.
Just skip that. I don't want to hear that again. Let's go look at this here statue. Wow, that's a headless half statue thing. Someone took a blow to the head. Let's go get lost.
No point. It's locked.
To keep random lawyers from America getting lost. Ooh. Okay, surely. I don't know what I was gonna say, but maybe that's the key to the front door. Strange place to keep it, but you know.
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there. I need a key.
Is it this key? That's a long ass ladder. Okay, I'm gonna look around outside for a little bit, then I'll go in. Okay, came from that way. Let's see what's up there. A train station, I think. Yep. Oh, I know that train. That's a very special train. I thought I could talk to him, but I guess not. Oh wait, did I go down here? I don't think I did. Let's check this first. I remember that. Yeah, because it's a wind-up clock-like train. So you have to wind it up every now and then, I think. I'm so excited for this game. Like, I don't know, something about the whole Syberia series is just so oomph to me. You know what I mean?
No need to go down there.
I don't know. To me, Syberia and Kate Walker is much better than like Nancy Drew or Sherlock Holmes. I'm gonna get a little bit of hate for that, but like it really sits in the same area as them for me. Maybe even more, because it's the one that I actually played. A bridge. The Ralberg. Oh, it's actually unlocked. Cool. Just robot assembly lines. Anything for me to do over here? Doesn't look like it. Can go up there.
Doesn't look like that works.
I'm sorry. What? It's a hamster. I guess I powered up the factory somehow.
Yes, hello?
Kate, what happened to you, my poor munchkin? I've been trying to contact you for hours.
I'm in Europe, Ma. Job thing.
What? Europe? My God. Oh, I've got such happy memories of Europe. Some of them even involve your father, but that's enough of that. Tell me, where are you? Paris? London? Venice?
Valladolid. Yeah, I know. It's a bit out in the boonies.
What in the world are you doing out there?
You know, business. I've got to see through the takeover of some old family business that's got a few debts. It's a really charming place, but there's one or two weird things going on here. I can't go into it now.
Oh, well, that's right. Your old mother's too dumb to understand it. You really do take after your father sometimes.
Mother.
Kate, you'll never guess who I saw yesterday?
Ma, I haven't got a lot of time, you know.
Frank!
Ma, please. I've got to go.
Frank Malkovich, the Russian opera singer. Well, maybe you don't remember him. He was quite a star in his day.
Listen, Ma, I really don't have the time. I'll call you back.
He is as charming as he always was. We spent the...
Mom, I really have to go. I'll call you back, I promise. Lots of love.
Kate!
She sounds super familiar. Hang on, I have to figure this out. She sounds like the girl from, oh, I forget her name. But she's like super famous, right? The princess girl from Princess Diaries? Maybe? I'm gonna look it up. I have to look it up. Kate Walker from Syberia. Hmm. Let me see. Okay, so I think she's voiced by two different actresses. Stephanie Petruno and then also Shannon Shannon Mann. Okay, so it's not who I thought it was, but it really sounds like her. Yeah, it's still working. Wow. Hold up. Go back over there. It's the forklift robot man thing. Don't crash. That has got to be the strangest forklift I have ever seen. Go over there. Go into the door. It's a robot, Twitch. It's not a man, it's a robot.
Oh, many thanks indeed. I am most embarrassed for you to see me like this. I lack a certain completion. You see, nobody here found the time to polish off the finishing touches. Honestly, these days, we really have lost the art of good workmanship.
Yeah, maybe.
With whom do I have the honor of speaking? Could you please state your identity, articulating clearly?
My name is Kate. Kate Walker.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Model XZ2000. My common name is Oscar. I represent the technological zenith of this factory's production. I have been designed to drive a locomotive. A touch messy, but an essential task.
Wow.
Have you logged my first and last name?
Perfectly. Kate Walker. Pleased to meet you.
Me too, Model XZ2000.
Please, all my friends call me Oscar. This fad for cryptic names is such a bore. Could you imagine being called by your passport number?
I suppose not, Mr. Oscar. Sir.
I shall ask him about...
Does the name Hans Vorarlberg mean something to you?
Of course, he created me. But I am sorry to say that I am yet to meet my maker.
Have you any idea where he might be right now?
No, Kate Walker, but I am sure I would experience great metaphysical satisfaction in his presence.
Train.
You said you were a train engineer? What train would that be?
But Kate Walker, you have not seen the magnificent train waiting at the station?
And where is that train going, Mr. Oscar?
The train is going far away. Very, very far away indeed.
Are you taking any passengers?
My duty is to drive the train. Above all, to avoid delays. An engineer prides himself on punctuality. I will agree with you, though, Kate Walker, that a train without passengers is hardly a train at all.
You haven't answered my question.
For further details, please consult Anna Vorarlberg.
Do you know Momo?
No, Kate Walker.
You are a very strange robot.
Automaton, if you please.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
Automatons have an additional soul auxiliary, you understand?
I think so.
I guess I'm gonna let him know about Anna's death.
Has it been a long time since you last saw Anna Vorarlberg?
72 hours, 32 minutes, and 20 seconds to be precise. This regrettable absence explains the delay in my production process.
Anna Vorarlberg is dead, Mr. Oscar.
What do you mean by the notion of death, Kate Walker?
Broken. Disactivated. Worn out. Damaged. Unplugged.
Oh, that really is most bothersome. I'd rather counted on finishing my production.
Yes,
Can I be of use to you?
Why, you certainly can. I absolutely must have my feet. My hands are Model XZ2003. My feet are Model XZ2005_B. Be careful. The Model XZ2005_A has evidenced some rather embarrassing performance failures.
Like bugs?
Automatons do not have bugs, Kate Walker. They simply display functional idiosyncrasies.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. What do I have to do to get you a pair of feet?
Use the assembly line to construct them. You will need a production punch card, on which is recorded my body design data. Here is my own punch card.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
Thank you, Kate Walker.
Cool. So talk to me about the mission.
Do you know where I could find the factory paperwork?
I cannot reply to this question with precision. Try Anna Vorarlberg's office above the machine floor.
As bizarre as it may seem, I have the impression you are the only person who can help me.
I very much doubt it, Kate Walker.
Why do you say that?
What good am I without appendices, I ask you?
Oscar, I am delighted to have met you. See you again soon, I hope.
Yes, Kate Walker.
I love Oscar. Oscar's great. So I have to manufacture him some legs. Oof. There's some legs right there. Can we just take those? Okay, well I've already got the place up and running. Let me actually take a look at that punch card. Oh. Okay. Can I go up? I can. Just a second. Oh my god.
Doesn't look like that works.
I'm gonna blow up this factory. Line 3 appears to be working.
Doesn't look like that works. If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing. Doesn't look like that works.
Oh, okay, so that's lit up.
Doesn't look like that works.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Three's lit up. Three's lit up. Okay. Does chat know what's up? Because I don't. I don't know what's up at all. Maybe there's something down below that I have to figure out. Okay, so I think these are the different things, like 1, 2, 3, all the way up to 6, right? he dropped something into the thing. So there's something more in here. I saw a little magnifying glass, I thought. No? Okay. Oscar? How do I make the place work? I am confused. I am not a factory worker.
Hi, it's me again. Can I trouble you a second?
In the situation I am in, nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Oscar, I'm experiencing some problems with the general console. It looks like I need more than your card to operate it.
To my knowledge, the console is in perfect working order.
Okay, I guess I must have forgotten something.
Most certainly, yes. I am counting on you, Kate Walker.
Oscar, I am
Thanks.
delighted to have met you. See you again soon, I hope.
Yes, Kate Walker.
Thank you very much for the help, Oscar. You're so helpful. So obviously, something can be done here. Maybe I can go further down here. Doesn't look like I can. Yeah, I don't see anything else to inspect. I probably just have to flip a bunch of switches in like the right order or something like that. Oh. Or maybe I go in there. I did not realize there was a door there. So fancy. Okay. Oh, the train. Dear Hans, I know how much you dislike the written word, but I do not have the time to forge you a voice cylinder. I imagine that someone in your entourage will be kind enough to read these few lines to you. I received your latest set of plans. Your project is extraordinary. Your all-time masterpiece. Perhaps time seems to have had no effect on your genius. Quite the contrary. I am proud of you, my dear little brother. Sometimes I find it hard to believe that a century has gone by since the last time I saw you. It only seems like yesterday that you had rushed away from Valdelini. We undertook production immediately, following your instructions to the letter. The locomotive was ready within a week, if only you could see it. But you will see it. That much I have promised you. It is magnificent. It seems impatient to set out on its maiden voyage. There is only Oscar left to build. I hope I will finish him soon, but as you can imagine, his mechanism is complex and takes a great deal of time and handiwork. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I understand you wish me to bring you that cursed prehistoric doll, the very thought of which I wonder if it's still in the cave. And if it is, what state it is in. But what does 60 years matter? After all, to an object already several thousand years old, I am going to find it, Hans, I promise you. I have a bit of a nasty flu at the moment, which is running me down a little. I should be better in a few days though. The sale of the factory is taking shape. The lawyer from New York should be visiting, and we will be able to sign the contracts. Then I shall... ... Okay, I'm sorry, but there's a cursed prehistoric doll in a cave that's several thousand years old. Okay. Recovery of outstanding payments. You will have received several warnings from my office concerning penalty charges incurred on unpaid invoices from the company. The total debt for which you are responsible currently stands at $47,000. I strongly advise you to acquit yourself of this debt by sending the necessary funds to our payment center. In the absence of such a response on your part, I will be obliged to undertake legal proceedings against you to recover the outstanding funds. Yours faithfully, Blanchard, bailiff. Despite numerous follow attempts on our part, we notice that you still owe the sum of 80,000 invoices January of 1998, including increments for late payment. We are asking you to resolve the situation by return of post. In the case of non-payment, we would be obliged to suspend all supplies and refer the matter to the relevant legal authorities. We trust we shall hear from you soon. Dear Anna, I find myself under the obligation to undertake certain procedures against your company, a situation I find particularly painful given the special relationship our bank has enjoyed with your company over the years. You yourself admit that, for some time, Vorarlberg Manufacturing has become a financial liability, and due to the shareholder and partnership pressure, I am no longer able to underwrite your debts with the bank. I am sorry to say that we are obliged to comply with the economic imperatives of the era. It is for this reason that I beg you to accept the American investors' proposal. Such a takeover comes at a fortuitous moment. It is the only way to swell your accounts and settle your debts. It will also enable Vorarlberg Manufacturing to stay afloat, streamline production, and modernize production techniques. You will thus be able to keep the Vorarlberg name alive, one that in its day was a guarantee of quality and savior fare. Please believe me, Anna. Oof. When I say that I offer this advice, not just as a banker, but also as an old friend who desires nothing but good for you. I know that such a decision cannot be taken easily. You can truly hold your head up high, my dear, and be proud of your achievements throughout the years. My deepest apologies for bearing such unpleasant news, and I remain at your entire disposal should you need me. Yours in dear friendship, Gustav.
Oh my gosh. Invoices, invoices, more invoices. I never knew the factory was in such a bad way financially. These last 2 years must have been very hard for Anna Vorarlberg.
Probably. Oh. Okay, that's the same thing. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. There's gotta be something up with this, right? Oh, there it is.
This thing's jammed. that's going to work. It looks like something's missing. This thing's jammed.
Music so where did I get that? Oh, I just now got it, didn't I? Interesting. I guess I gotta look for another music cylinder then. Somewhere. It's probably not in here, but I'm gonna check anyways. Yeah. Maybe I have to just use that one?
Doesn't look like that works. Doesn't look like that works. Doesn't look like that works.
Well, I do still have to go in the other building. So maybe I'll find something there to help me out with this puzzle. Look at that. It's actually turning and moving now. There's a bird right there. It's a little birdie. Okay. Let's go this way. No, this goes to the maze, doesn't it? No, it did not. Wait, so... I'm sorry, if that way went to that place... This way goes to the train? I think... Yeah. Did I go this way? Oh. Right. Maybe this is what I needed. Oh, look at that. There's a little lever right there. That was an interesting thing that just happened. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and sneak in. See what happens. Actually, let's save first. I don't know if there's like consequences for different actions or not in this game. Light bulb. Oh, it's Momo.
Mammoth. You draw mammoth for Momo?
Ah, Momo, it's you. You scared me. What are you doing in here?
Momo want mammoth picture, like Hans picture.
Sorry, I haven't got a picture of a mammoth with me.
Take paper and pencil and draw mammoth for Momo.
You don't give up easily, do you? You remember me, don't you? I'm Kate.
Draw mammoth for Momo, please.
You must find me a bit rude turning up places uninvited where nobody knows who I am. See, it's kind of my job, you know, to get involved. But don't mind me. Just carry on with what you're doing.
Momo not mind. Anna kind, never angry.
That's right. She won't be angry. Not now.
Hi, Charming. Welcome to the stream. You like my new little chat bubbles? I like the chat bubbles. How you doing? How's your day? Okay, maybe. Oh, that's him by himself. Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah.
What's going to happen to you now that Anna is gone?
Momo big now. They want Momo live at inn. Momo don't want. Momo take care of Momo.
From what I've seen, you look pretty resourceful.
My day is good, just working and unpacking. Ooh, you got a new apartment. Congratulations. I always like the new apartments feel. I don't like the unpacking, but I like the new apartment feel. Nice.
Tell me, Momo, did you come here a lot with Anna?
Mm-hmm. Anna like Momo. Anna like Hans. Anna on journey.
Yeah. Maybe I can ask him about the production.
You lived with Anna Vorarlberg, didn't you? Maybe you can tell me a secret or two about how automatons are made.
Anna not want Momo in factory.
That makes sense. Help.
There's something I'm looking for, but I don't quite know what. I need a clue, anything that might tell me where Hans is. You want to help me, don't you?
First, you draw mammoth for Momo.
And if I help you, you help me, right?
Momo know Kate is kind. Kate draw mammoth for Momo. Then Momo tell Kate secret.
You've got a secret?
First, draw mammoth for Momo.
Do you know if Anna came here often with Hans?
Momo want mammoth picture, like Hans picture.
Train.
Tell me, Momo. I met someone real interesting in the factory. a kind of robot called Oscar. Now, he told me about a train. Anna didn't tell you where it was going, did she?
Train! Train! Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Woo!
Momo, it's okay, it's okay.
That was me as a child. Automation?
It must be fascinating to live in a village full of automatons.
Automatons made by hands. Difficult work. When Momo big, he do like hands. Momo friend of automatons.
Mission.
You're a sweet kid, Momo, but I can't draw, least of all mammoths.
Draw mammoth easy. Hans draw mammoth. Anna draw mammoth. Kate too.
I mean, maybe I could do a quick squiggle of a box, say, that has a mammoth inside.
No, Momo want a real mammoth.
My goodness, you are one stubborn boy.
You don't like the way Momo talks? It sounds fake to the point of offensive to people that Momo is supposed to be part of? Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
Momo, I've got to go now. But see you later, maybe.
Let's get oh god. This game. There we go. I've never heard of this game though, but what's your favorite? What do you love about it? Tell me all the things. I love this game because it was like one of the first computer games I ever played when I was a kid. It's like similar to Nancy Drew or Sherlock Holmes a little bit. But yeah, there are some things in this game probably that are possibly offensive to some people. Just because it was made so long ago, you know? This has got a huge nostalgia, does? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay, do I actually have to draw? What about you? What was like one of your first games that you played? Ooh, ink and Anna's journal. May 14th, 1930. Yesterday, something terrible happened. I do not know who to turn to or who to talk to, so I have decided to write it down. You, dear diary, are now my confidant and sole guardian of my secret thoughts. Hans lies in the next room, teetering between life and death, and I am terrified. Oh, the injustice of life. First Mama, then Hans. Please, dear Lord, don't take my little brother away as well. Super Mario Bros., Duck Hunt, Nintendo. I actually never played Duck Hunt, but the only Mario game the only Mario game that I played was the original on the old Nintendo. I think it was the original Nintendo. I'm not sure. May 15, 1930. Hans made me promise to keep this a secret, but its burden is too heavy. I know I can tell you though, dear diary. We discovered a cave in the mountains, a marvelous cavern with ancient paintings on the wall. Only prehistoric man could have painted them because there were depictions of mammoths, which are prehistoric creatures as well. That much I know. I hate mammoths now. It's all because of them and because of that stupid prehistoric children's toy. Why, Hans? Oh, why did you try and take it? And why did I let you climb up there? It is my fault you are in a coma now. Hans, if you die, I do not know how I could ever forgive myself. Duck Hunt had a gun that came with it, so you could shoot the ducks. I still don't know how it worked. Probably just magic. Yeah, it was magic. May 16th of 1930. Hans has still not regained consciousness. Father cannot sleep, and Gertrude cries all day long. Outside, the heat is suffocating, but inside the house is icy cold and dismal. I still have hope, though. I know my brother. I know his strength. He will pull through. He never gives in. May 17th. I cannot think of anything else but Hans. In all my waking and sleeping dreams, I see his fall over and over again. I see his head hitting the rock and his oh-so-pale face softening. I have taken refuge in the attic. It is the only place where I find any peace wrapped up in all my memories. 5 days have passed since the accident, and Hans has still not opened his eyes. To see him like this is unbearable. Please, God, protect him. Take my life and not his. I feel so desperate, so alone. I want to snuggle up in Father's arms, but I dare not. He is just so impassive. Oh, Hans, don't leave me here. It has happened. Hans has come back to life. He opened his eyes and uttered my name. My name. Do you realize this is the happiest day of my life? I want to take it to the streets and sing, to proclaim my joy to the world. Thank you, oh thank you, God. How wonderful, how beautiful life is. Gertrude and I cannot stop breaking into uncontrollable fits of giggles. Hans even wolfed down his meal today. I knew he was tough, my little brother. Even Father smiled at me today when he said good morning. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. I am totally absorbed in Hans' recovery. I have scarcely 5 minutes to myself to return to my refuge and scribble down these thoughts, or words. It's very curious whether Hans is hungry, thirsty, or if he wants something. He cannot stop saying my name. He can't bear it when I leave him, even for an instant. Gertrude thinks that I should move my bed into his room to help him sleep better. I hope that Father will agree. Today was the first day that Hans has left the house. We went for a short walk in the garden, but Hans is still very weak. The doctor said we should be patient and shouldn't rush him. It is so hard, though. I hope so much of that life can return to how it once was. Whew, a lot of pages. Hans has been out of his coma for a month now. He still doesn't say much and has difficulty moving. He sits motionless for long periods of time, his eyes wide open as though lost in thought. I have often had to call his name several times before he reacts. Then he will smile, and when he does, the moment is magic for me, and I couldn't possibly be happier. I had to talk to him. The burden was too great. I asked Hans about the accident in the cave to find out what he could remember. He could utter only one word, mammoth, and his eyes glowed so strangely when he said it that he frightened me. I will go back to school today, and for the first time in my life, I am dreading it. I am afraid of leaving Hans alone. Despite Gertrude's kindness and attention, I have the impression that Hans is much less nervous when I'm there. While I was doing my homework yesterday evening, Hans crept up on me so quietly that he made me jump. He took my pencil and a blank sheet of paper, and curiously, he started drawing. It is the first time since his accident he has done anything but daydream. Hans scribbles almost obsessively. It is all he will do all day long. I feel it annoying, rather. Father. I feel it annoys Father. Annoying. Oh, God. Nothing else understands. Nobody else understands. But I can see that Hans is trying to draw mammoths. Today is my birthday, and Gertrude has made me an apple pie. My favorite, but Father has not returned home for lunch, and Hans doesn't want to leave his room. The best person I could ever have is to see Hans back on the way to recovery. Snow is falling. It is so beautiful. The doctor visited to examine Hans. He seems happy that my little brother is fully recovered. His faculties? It truly is a miracle. I don't understand why he doesn't talk more, though. Why isn't he livelier, like he was before? It is Hans' birthday today. He is 11 years old. I have the strangest of impressions that actually he has lost 5 years rather than gained one more. The doctor has just left. I saw him whispering with father. Rather, their serious expressions worried me awfully. What could they be hiding from me? I am grown up now, at the age of 15. You can understand everything. I am too scared to ask father what is happening. I have been thinking, and it seems to me that Hans's attitude isn't normal. The shock of the fall and his coma must have had much more serious effects than we first imagined. Hans, my dear brother, what is happening to you? April 4th, 1931. I have discovered the truth. Hans is stunted, physically and mentally. I eavesdropped a conversation between the doctor, father, and Gertrude. Gertrude buried her tear-filled eyes in her apron, and father muttered the word under his breath. How could he say such a thing? It is Easter, and we're on school holidays. This means I can spend all days with Hans and protect him from father's permanent dark moods. He cannot accept the fact that Hans, his only son, will stay in this state forever. It is truly difficult to accept, but it is not Hans' fault. Mine maybe, but not Hans. I don't know how to make father understand. He seems full of hatred for him. It is dreadful. I feel so powerless. 1 year has gone by, and it feels like an eternity. The situation shows no sign of improvement, neither in terms of Hans' mental health or father's attitude toward him. May 30th, 1931. Extraordinary. Father has decided to take Hans to Paris for new tests. He says that only in the French capital will he find truly competent doctors. We must make Hans ready for the great expedition. No news from father and Hans, but I remain hopeful. I am sure they will take great care of my little brother. They have returned. Hans rushed into my arms and started crying. It took me a long time to calm him down and get him to sleep. Father still is taciturn? I don't know what that word is. As he was before he left. The French doctors have confirmed the diagnosis. Hans will remain physically and mentally impaired. I am stunned. August 28th, 1931. The summer is coming to a close. It has been less stifling than the last. The sun has put color in Hans' cheeks. When I look at him, I have difficulty imagining that he will not change. Father still says nothing, and increasingly shuts himself away in his office at the factory. How many pages are there? My God. Gertrude tells me that love and faith triumph over science. I lack neither. God be praised. Father took Hans to the factory this morning. Hans was so afraid that I accompanied him. Fortunately, father said nothing. I failed to understand why. He insisted on bringing him there. Father left for the factory with Hans once again. This morning I think he wants to persuade Hans that he could be useful for something. It is his way of resisting fate. For a month now, every morning Hans has gone to work with father at the factory. I'm not exactly sure what he does there, but he seems to be enjoying it. I feel my brother's behavior has changed considerably. He is much less capricious. April 4th, 1932. I could cry. Hans has made me a present. A small robot mammoth with a trunk that rises and falls. When father saw it, he nodded his head in satisfaction. May 20th, 1932. Both Gertrude and father now have their own robot mammoths. Theirs are even more intricate and finely tuned. Little brother is not such a after all. Hans' mammoths now walks, raise their trunks, and wag their tails. It's incredible. I met the head of the factory workshop, Mr. Grips, this morning. He said that for a young lad of 12, Hans is very gifted. It is a shame he only makes elephants. Father and Hans were locked in a long discussion yesterday. Or should I say Hans was locked in one of father's long monologues, as it is inconceivable that Hans should go to school like the other children. Rather wants to take him on as a worker at the factory. However, Hans will have to stop making his own little devices. Hans' silence, his half-gaping mouth and staring eyes, finally sent father off in rage. Shh. All the Lord, man. I tried to broach the subject approach. I tried to approach the subject with Hans. I suggested he should obey father. Learning a craft at the factory is his only chance to do something constructive with his life. He is so gifted and takes so much pleasure in making automations. He did look like he wasn't listening to me, but I know he'll think about what I said. It's not that Hans cannot speak, it's rather that he doesn't want to speak. He uses the least possible words for communications. Taking my lunch break nap, so I'll be back in an hour if you're still here. Cool. Thank you for the lurk. And I'll probably still be here. I'll hopefully be done with this book. He uses the least possible words for communication, except with me. But he is still very economical with words. Incredible. Hans was not just satisfied with learning how the assembly line works. Instead, he has completely redesigned it. Father and Monsieur Grips are taking a serious look at his plans. Father has wanted to talk to me about my future. Since I passed my exams, he wants to send me to university because he says my intelligence is astounding. My heart was beating so loud. It is true, I do love studying, but I couldn't bear to be away from Hans. What a ghostly summer. I have been permanently torn between my desire to go to the university and refusal to leave my brother. I talked about it with Hans, but he said nothing. That same evening, I found my own little mammoth broken. Ah. Her mammoth got broke. Hans had another fit of hysterics at dinner again. Father announced that Hans' new assembly line would soon be finished. However, they have removed the automaton parrots that shout orders, as they were deemed superfluous. I don't know how to pronounce that. Hans was livid. He hurled his soup dish to the ground and stormed off to his bedroom. What will happen between the both of them when I'm not here? Despite my scruples, Scribbles? I am finally leaving. Hans has not talked to me for a week. Father would not understand if I told him why I wanted to stay. My heart is so heavy. It is so strange to be home. I had never left home for such a long time before. Once we were alone, Hans did not stop talking. Words just leaped from his mouth. Now we laughed at his excitement. He presented me with a delightful little ballerina to replace the mammoth, he told me. I was so touched that I started crying. Distance has done nothing to harm the strong bond between us. It is strange to pick up this diary once more. September 10th, 1937. It is strange to pick up this diary once more. At first my impulses was to tear it up, but I resisted and instead succumbed to my second desire, which was to write for a while. I am alone in my attic once more. I have been home for 2 months now, and after a summer spent living with the intense joy of being reunited with my brother, Hans has returned to the factory. Father has aged so, and Gertrude's arthritis causes her terrible pain. September 13th, 1937. All in all, these last 4 years have been kind to Father and Hans. Their relationship is less tense. They still do not exchange much conversation, but they now have a thing in common. The factory. I'm even beginning to feel a bit jealous. Silly, really. Hans hasn't changed. To help Gertrude, he has designed a totally automated kitchen, and Gertrude can't stop moaning at the wooden puppets. Oh, how I adore them. I went to go see Father and Hans at work. I hadn't been to the factory for years. It is strange how much it has changed. I was very curious to see them set about their tasks. I like Father's new office very much. Hans has a small workshop on the first floor, crammed with odds and ends, unfinished robots, and designs exactly as I imagined it, in fact. The factory is working very well. Order for the toys to keep coming in. Spurred on by the run-up to Christmas, when I was at university and I said my name was Vorarlberg, people would ask me if I had any relation to the Valladolid factory. Now I know the effect that Hans' genius has had on the factory's renown. November 2nd, 1937. To make myself useful, I started helping Father set his papers in orders. The most extraordinary thing of all is that for the first time ever, I have had the impression that the three of us form a real family. How many more years is there? Surely she hasn't written all the way up to 2002. Hans never ceases to surprise me. Between home and the factory, his behavior is so very different in his workshop. He is serious, concentrated, a proper young man who keeps his eyes on everything going on, constantly on the move and in control. One has the impression that each single toy in his very own is his very own infant. At home, he turns back into a child once more and is either moody or a happy-go-lucky buffoon. The most wonderful Christmas of my whole life. Hans and I could not stop giggling like children beneath Father's disapproving glare. I know that he was only pretending, really. Our hearts are so full of hope. Hans came to see me in my bedroom yesterday evening. I felt terribly awkward, terribly ill at ease. I might have guessed Hans wants to leave Valladolid, the house and the factory. He wants to go traveling. He doesn't know where or for how long. That's just like him. I was so shocked that I told him his plans were foolish. He left my room without a word, his head bowed. I thought that he wanted to leave because of Father. Not at all. It's because of the mammoths. He wants to go tracking mammoths. I thought he had gotten over his obsession. I know my brother only too well. I wouldn't dream of telling him his quest is useless. It isn't worth it. He will not listen to reason. I was so selfish the other evening. I returned to talk to Hans and ask him gently if he was sure of his decision. I already know what his reply is going to be. Nothing will make him change his mind. Despite my profound sadness and despair, I must help Hans fulfill the destiny he was chosen, and announce the news to Father. I feared for the worst. The worst was worse than my fears. Father's anger was terrifying. He shut Hans away in his workshop at the factory and has forbidden all visits except from Gertrude, who feeds him. Father has decided that Hans should remain locked up for as long as it takes him to abandon his infantile decision. Gertrude tells me that Hans is very despondent yet highly resolute. The worry is driving me mad. As soon as Gertrude returns from the factory, I hasten to get news of my little brother. He doesn't say anything. He just fiddles with bits and pieces. She replies every day with a sigh. I have tried desperately to reason with Father, but I know I am just wasting my breath. February 19th, 1938. Hans is 18 years old today, and he is all on his own for his birthday, February 20th, 1938. In a secret, Gertrude delivered to me a small robot from Hans. It's a robot of us as children. It works with a small cylinder punched with tiny holes. I quivered with emotion as I turned the key. The message he gave was simple. He was telling me he loved me very, very much. Gertrude gives me a different tiny cylinder for today's toy. Hans is truly incredible. He has found a means of communicating between us and us alone in total secret. My days are spent eagerly awaiting Hans' messages. He has now resolved to run away. He is preparing his escape, like if it was a game. Gertrude has returned and she is beside herself. Hans has disappeared. Father has not even deigned to return. Dared? Is that what that says? Dared to return to the workshop where he locked up his son, nor find out how he managed to escape. He just gave me a blank look. There's a lot of typos in here. A blank look as if he knew we were up to something behind his back. It is beginning to dawn on me that Hans has gone. I miss him so much. Lord, please protect my little brother and watch over him for me. 1938. With Hans gone, Father now locks himself away night and day at the factory. His house is so gloomy now. This book's making me lose my voice. This morning I caught Father in the drawing room installing a coffin on a trestle. The sight of it made my blood freeze. What on earth is he up to? My quest My questions meet only with stony silence and a permanent blank countenance. Behind closed curtains, the drawing room with the coffin, surrounded by huge candles, has become a veritable funeral chamber. This is ghastly. I have just understood what Father's up to. This morning, the priest came to pray before the coffin, and I finally caught on. Father is in mourning. For the death of Hans, Father made the priest believe that his son was dead. How could he do such a thing? In the madness occasioned by his grief, my father grows ever more cold and calculating. He contacted his old friend, Dr. Schmoll, who duly drew up a bona fide death certificate without even seeing the body. I dare not imagine what yarn he spun. Hans' funeral will be officially held next Sunday. Father strictly forbade me to attend. This sordid masquerade makes me feel ill, but I cannot denounce this subterfuge, or else I will display my father's mental instability to the world. That shame would kill him, that much is certain. I have to get away, far, far away. No, I will not leave. I have thought long and hard. My life is here, next to my father. He needs me too much now. The factory needs me, because Father is incapable of running it now. Besides, I can only find peace of mind among Hans' robots. And now shall I know when he has sent me new ones, if I am not at home to receive them. No, I shall not leave. My destiny is to remain here and keep watch. Oh! Finally, the book is done! That was so long. I'm actually losing my voice from that book. Okay. Maybe I can draw over here. No. Where can I draw? Looks like there's a drawing table right here. Can I use it, please? Because that looks like a drawing station if I've ever did see one. It's on paper? Okay, use it. Maybe.
Momo, I've got something else.
Momo?
Okay, there's nothing new.
Momo.
Maybe I can ask the gardener something now.
Good morning. You've got a magnificent garden here.
She's just gonna be rude again.
Oh, please, don't talk.
Yeah, same thing. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go back to the factory now and try to finish Oscar. She's over there, I believe. I hope I don't have to touch another book for a long time in this game. Oh, wait. Go down. I have to get the forklift, and he'll put the thingy thing in the thingy thing. Yay! Another part of the puzzle complete! Before I do that, I'm saving the game. Do I get to choose the color of Oscar's new legs or something? Wasn't the color I chose. Woo! I got some legs.
Hi, it's me again. Can I trouble you a second?
In the situation I am in, nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Production?
Oscar, I'm experiencing some problems with the general...
To my knowledge?
Okay, I guess I must...
Most certainly, yes.
Well, I got him some legs. Maybe
Oscar,
I have to
Yes.
have to bring up my inventory probably. Yep. There we go.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope I haven't made a mistake.
These feet are incorrect, Kate Walker.
What you mean by that? What did I do wrong? Like, I'm very confused by this. Sure has nothing to do with that. Right? So, like, I can only enable that one line. So it has to be the type of wood I'm using? Or the material or whatnot? Oh, not up there.
Hi, it's me.
In the situation I am in.
Oscar,
Yes.
Pretty legs. Please take them.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope I haven't made a mistake.
These feet are incorrect, Kate Walker.
Why are you so picky, my dude?
Hi.
In the situation I am in.
You are a very strange robot.
Automaton, if you please.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Automatons have an additional soul auxiliary, you understand?
I think so.
A soul auxiliary.
As bizarre as it may seem, I have the impression you are the only person who can help me.
I very much doubt it, Kate Walker.
Why do you say that?
What good am I without appendices, I ask you?
Do you know where I could...
I cannot reply to this question with precision.
Oscar, I am delighted to have met you.
Yes, Kate Walker.
I guess I just have to try each color until it works. So which ones did I do? I did that one. Let's try this one. Okay, skip. Nice. Can I make all of them? Oh, no, I can't. Okay, I can only make one at a time.
Hi.
In the situation.
Oscar?
Yes.
Sorry, Oscar.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope I haven't made a mistake.
These feet are...
Yep. Do y'all see what I'm doing wrong? Guess I just did that one. Have I done that one yet? See, how many are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ugh. Oh. I think these are the correct feet. I'm not sure what it is, but something about that cutscene made me think these are the right feet. And I'll honestly be very surprised if I go back there and he's like, these are the wrong feet, Miss Kate Walker. Take your legs, boy.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope they fit.
Kate Walker, I see you managed to produce 2 XZ2005_B models. Allow me to express a real feeling of joy, Kate Walker.
They really suit you. Comfy?
Very. You are very kind, Kate Walker. I am sorry to have to leave you.
Where are you going?
I must find my train. Its departure is imminent.
I guess you gotta go to the train now. Woo! I'm so glad to be done with that factory, though. Okay, so train is up here? No, train's up there. Where'd he go? Oh, wait a minute. Hey. Let me get on the train, boy. It is the train. Oh, well, hello, kitty.
Hey there, Oscar.
My functions do not permit me familiarity, Kate Walker. Even if you are my first and only passenger.
Me? Your passenger?
Yes, you, Kate Walker. Is it not for that reason you completed my production process?
If you say so. Oscar, you know you could just call me Kate. It would be so much nicer, especially as we're going on such a long journey together.
I am sorry, Kate Walker, but I have already logged your name. I cannot modify this data, and my functions do not permit me familiarity, Kate Walker.
Well, I hope your functions permit you to learn the difference between being familiar and quite simply nice.
Mission!
I have decided to come along for the ride, Oscar. Ready when you are.
Your ticket, please?
My ticket? What are you talking about?
The rules clearly state, Kate Walker, every passenger of this train must possess a ticket.
Okay. And where do I get hold of a ticket?
Only the ticket vendor may issue tickets. You are in luck. The ticket office must be open now. You should go there immediately.
There's always one more step.
These shelves look as if they're made for valuable objects.
Oh. I see what's happening here. Because I played the second game when I was just a wee boy. But I remember... He's the ticket master.
But it's you?
What can I do for you, madam?
But Oscar, it's me, Kate Walker.
Correct. Your name is indeed Kate Walker.
I love that.
Oscar, you know...
I am sorry.
Well, I hope you... Oscar, if you were in my shoes right now, what would you do?
My reasoning mechanism does not permit me to manage problems outside the mandate of my own functioning.
I can't wait to meet Hans Vorarlberg. What about you?
I would find the experience inordinately gratifying.
And I won't forget to congratulate him on the success of his incredible automaton.
Why, thank you, Kate Walker.
This train is amazing. I'm going to travel like a princess.
I am happy that you like it, Kate Walker. This train has been designed to optimize passenger comfort.
Do you know Momo?
No, Kate Walker.
Oh, that's right.
Are you the only automaton on the train, Oscar?
I have been designed to attend to all tasks relating to the smooth functioning of the train and the comfort of its passengers.
Okay, Oscar. I don't doubt your talents for a second. Poor Madame Vorarlberg. I'm sure she would have loved to come along.
This train was designed for only one passenger, Kate Walker.
So, it's like I've taken her seat.
What can I do for you, Kate Walker?
A train ticket, please. Why, do you sell anything else?
The only function of this ticket office is to issue tickets. You are requested to accelerate operations. The office closes in exactly 3 minutes. What can I do for you?
A ticket, please.
One ticket?
Yes.
One ticket. What is your final destination?
I don't know. It's you who told me I had to get a ticket.
A ticket to travel, then.
I love Oscar. Oscar's great. A train ticket for the mechanic. My lord, the stuttering today is awful. Train ticket for the mechanical railway departing from Valladolid. The ticket is only valid for one person. It should be presented to any official or mechanical railway when so required. Oh. Authorization for access to all or part of the movable and immovable estate constituting part of the inheritance. The Vorarlberg heritage. Description of the object. One mechanical propulsion locomotive, including couches, accessories, and driver. The present document, stamped by the recognized permitting authority, entitles the holder of this document access to the aforementioned property.
There you are. Do not lose it. This office is not entitled to produce duplicates. This advice also applies to the accompanying documentation.
What's that?
The authorization for the release of the train. The ticket officer may ask you for it at any time.
But I mean, you are the...
Attention! The exact moment has arrived to close this office.
I love Oscar so much. He's awesome. So that's what the stampy stamp is for. It's all coming together. All the little puzzles. But also, what about the gears? What about the drawing for Momo? Click. The door's open. Something don't seem right. Oh. Okay.
Oh no, I forgot the notary will be resting.
We just gonna do a little forgery here. Ink bottle goes there. Oh. Cool. But we still have the paper. And the wheels. Maybe I could go to the chapel now. Or maybe I can talk to the hotel dude first.
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
I'm sorry. That was just funny to me. It was like, boom! I'm back again!
I think I'm going to need your help again.
Are you leaving already, Miss Walker? Should we bring down your luggage?
No, I'm not leaving yet. It's just that...
We would love to help, but just think what would happen if the telephone rang.
It's okay. There's a train at the station platform. Can you tell me where it goes?
No idea. We don't even know if it works. I thought it was some kind of prototype.
I just love all these little
Be careful.
Okay.
I'm gonna...
As you...
So he has nothing new to say. What about you? I forgot about you.
Hello again.
If you have 5 minutes to sit and talk, I could tell you a thing or two about the olden days.
I am sorry. I really am in a hurry.
Tis a pity.
Hello.
Kate, so what's new?
We've got a problem, Mr. Marson.
What problem? Come on, Kate, don't beat around the bush.
There's maybe an heir.
What?
Hans, Anna Vorarlberg's brother. Looks like he's still alive. We can't buy the factory without his consent.
What? What is this? Where's this mystery brother come from? And more to the point, where is he? What did the notary say?
Nothing. I mean, nothing else. You know, sir, it's an odd town here. Everything's odd. The people, things. The situation's not straightforward. I have a small bit of research to do.
Listen to me, Kate. Universal Toys is one of our biggest clients, and I don't care how weird that town is. All that matters is that you do not set foot back in New York before you've tied up the deal. Get the picture.
Yes, Mr. Marson. You can count on me. Darn it!
Woo.
No point. It's locked.
That was so nostalgic for me. Of hearing her say that. Oh, the other door.
Doesn't look like that works.
Is that an elevator? That's an elevator. Hey, I got the things for you. There's a robot and robot heads. Jeez, that's creepy. Like, that is really creepy.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Paper? Nope. Musical cylinder? Nope. I feel like for a lawyer, she's like breaking all sorts of laws in this game.
No point. I can't open it. This thing's jammed.
Oh, there's a key.
I need a key.
I love how everything's mechanical. So cool. It looks like a giant toothbrush. Hey! Look at that.
This thing's jammed.
Oh, hey! There's the thing that goes upstairs. Oh, a couple different ones. I bet you it's gonna unlock that door. I also need to find Han's grave, I think. Maybe not. Oh, there's another way to go.
I can't go that way.
Interesting. I think it has to do with music from the church bell. Guess we're gonna try the red one. It's Christmas.
I no longer need these punch cards.
Cool. I'm glad. Let's go. I like those little like cinematic things. I wonder if I'm gonna get a drawing of a mammoth here in his grave.
I need a key.
Really? Okay.
No point. It's locked.
Where would I find the key? I feel like I've been like everywhere so far. Unless it's the factory key thing. I don't think I can take it back though. That's the thing. Oh, funeral's over.
No need to go down.
Probably means that like the shops are open, maybe.
We're closed. Try tomorrow.
Oh, never mind.
No need to go down there.
I wonder if it's on the statue in the factory. Welcome back. We are currently looking for a key. Okay. I thought maybe it could be on him, but yeah. Where would the family put the key to the mausoleum?
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there.
What is it that I'm actually even looking for?
I need a key.
No, I feel like I've seen that before. There's also the maze. Maybe I can do something there now. Such an interesting looking church. Find out all I have to do is go talk to Oscar.
Good morning.
Oh, please don't talk about it.
How's your day going, Charming? I hope it's been good. I hope you had a nice work day. Hey, this is where I got that one key, right? Yeah.
No point.
I've got a kitty. I've got a kitty. I've got a kitty. Oh, he scared me. Oh, hey. There's a mammoth right there. Paper? Mammoth? Hans drew this in 1932. Just gonna trace it. I bet you he's got the key now.
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
I'll actually have to give him.
Momo?
Don't rub against my microphone.
Thank you. Momo happy. Now follow Momo. Momo show his secret to Kate.
Okay, kitty. Come on. Meow. Oh, the music be playing. We had fashion in the story. Or just solving issues. Where'd he go, though? He go to the mausoleum? He's still there. Ooh, it's pretty. Oh my god. I'm having memories from later on in the game. Oh, I'm so excited to get into the story. Past this little like entry mission.
There you are, Momo. This is some walk you've taken me on. I've got to say, though, it sure is mighty pretty.
Momo come here often. Momo like make splash in water.
Why have you brought me here?
Mammoth doll in cave. Very important for hands, Anna say.
Cave? What cave? Where?
Momo not liar.
Why have you brought
Mammoth doll
cave?
Momo not.
Right. Now we're here. What do we do?
Kate and Momo throw stones in water.
Momo, we're here because of the cave. Something to do with the cave.
Momo and Kate, friends.
Momo, I've got to go now. But see you later, maybe.
There's the cave. That's an obvious cave.
I can't go that way.
Gotta make a bridge. Get some wood, make a little bridge. There's some rocks in the water. Oh, never mind, it's already made.
That must be broken. I've got to get a helping hand here.
Maybe he helps me?
Momo, I've got something else I want.
Momo listening.
Can you help me, please?
What do?
Help me open the dam.
Momo's strong.
Gonna do it by himself? Help the boy.
Oops. That looks broken.
Yeah, it is. Broken lever. Okay. I love it when puzzle games make things so complicated. There's a boat. Take the boat. Fix the boat.
I could use one of the oars from this boat as a lever. But how am I ever going to get a hold of it?
By using a broken lever.
Ugh, that oar is all dirty and wet. Ugh, that oar is all dirty and wet.
You're joking, right? I have to clean that. I have to dry the ore too. Why? What am I supposed to do with...
Ugh. Momo, I've moved the ore nearer. Be a good boy and carry it for me?
Momo say yes.
Oh my god. She's making him do all the work. This poor kid. You couldn't have just carried the wet stick yourself? This woman is such a character.
Momo, can you help me, please?
What do?
I need a hand opening the dam.
Momo say yes.
I'm sorry, that was such an unnecessary step in opening the dam.
Momo very strong.
Thank you, Momo.
Ooh. Here we go now. The mammoths. Gee. This game gets so magical. At least I remember it getting magical.
Hello?
Kate? Is that you?
Well, yeah, who did you think it was?
I didn't recognize your voice, that's all. Must be the distance or something. So, spill the beans. What's Europe like? You lucky lady, you. Honestly, I never get that kind of break.
Well, so far all I've seen of Europe is this tiny village, and frankly, they're not very hospitable. The whole case is getting really complicated. There's this surprise heir I've got to find.
No. I talked to Lynn, who bumped into Joss, and she had coffee with the head honcho this morning. He didn't sound at all happy. The client's meeting him tomorrow, and when Marston tells him that the sale's not even gone through yet, whoa, you're gonna be pleased you're on the other side of the ocean when that bomb goes off.
Yeah, I get the picture. But so, how about yourself? What's up at work?
We lost the Farah Lou trial. I worked 5 months on that dumb case.
I remember.
So, for a bit of therapy, I went to Boomies. The sale started yesterday.
Wow, lucky.
It was absolutely crazy, Katie. Absolute mayhem. You know that blue silk top I wanted? Guess how much I got it for?
I don't know, 250, 200?
$140. Just get yourself back here and I'll go down with you.
Like it's my choice. Look, I gotta go.
Call me soon, huh? I want a blow-by-blow account of every moment of your great adventure.
Get out of here. Look after yourself.
You too.
Yeah, I will.
I love how we're just like the most mundane lawyer type person. And we're just gonna be going on this grand adventure. Well, hell. I think... the only thing for me to do... I can think of... there should be... the jewelry box. So I'm gonna go check out the jewelry box, and if I can't interact with it, the only thing I can do is go talk to Oscar. Not up there. Actually, it's in there.
This thing's jammed. Oh, jeez. There's gotta be another one then, right?
Okay. Let's go talk to Oscar. Oh, that's the wrong way. Gotta go up here.
These shelves look as if they're made for valuable objects. These shelves... I don't need that for the time being.
Cube. I wonder if I have to put this in one of these. Oh, I do. So there's 3 more. Whew. Cool, I guess. Hey.
No point weighing myself down.
Is that my luggage? Maybe that's what I have to do. I want to go get my luggage. I completely forgot about it. Actually, let's talk to him first. Since I'm here already anyways. Oscar.
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello, Kate Walker.
Oscar, if you were in my shoes right now, what would you do?
My reasoning mechanism does not permit me to manage problems outside the mandate of my own functioning.
Why aren't we setting off, Oscar?
I must abide by regulations. Your ticket, please, Kate Walker.
Oh.
Don't think for one moment that I'm bored of you, Oscar, but I have to go.
I also have much to attend to, Kate Walker.
Okay. I'm still gonna go see if my, I have to grab the luggage first. Unless that was actually her suitcase. Which I'd actually be kind of surprised. Oh, also, I haven't been underground yet. There has to be a lot more that I can do here.
back again.
Miss Walker?
I'm going to have to extend my hotel reservation.
Stay as long as you need to. Really, it's no trouble. We're delighted to have a little bit of life at the inn. How many extra days will you be staying?
I really can't say. I'm just not used to this sort of situation. It's so unexpected. First the alive person dies, next the dead person comes alive. It
is indeed a very unusual situation. We have a cousin who has an inn in Bremen. He has problems with ghosts. Imagine, the ghost refuses to leave his room. The only way to move him was to give him a bed in the attic.
It seems that the ghost I'm looking for hangs out in Syberia.
Well, that is very unusual. Please, do stay in the room as long as you wish.
If only I had a wish. I think I'm going to need your help again.
Are you leaving already, Miss Walker? Should we bring down your luggage?
No, I'm not leaving yet. It's just that...
We would love to help, but just think what...
It's a... I'm gonna...
As you like.
Okay.
No need to go...
Yeah. Okay. Guess I'm gonna go give him my ticket. And then she'll probably be like, I wanna go get my luggage. Okay. Before I give him the tickets, I am going to take a little break. Ugh. And I need to take Doggo out anyways. Because Doggo is actually right here. Hello, Doggo. Hey, how you doing? You ready to go outside? Yeah. Okay. Well, I will be right back. I'll see you in a little bit. Oh my god. Whew. I also have the little clip command, which oh! Shit. That scared the hell out of me. She just like came out of nowhere. Oh. Whew. I think I would like to clip that one. Sound effects or sound commands, if you would like to test those out. I'm rather proud of figuring out how to do that. Oh. Microphone. I had a thought. There's something I forgot in the church. There was something that was jammed. Also, I made myself some homemade bread. Which I made, and I'm so proud of my homemade bread. Well, hello, Luna. How you doing? You needed to go outside, helped me solve a puzzle. Yeah. Good bread. Very nice bread. Kitty, come on, stay down. Luna, what are you doing? I'm surrounded by mischievous animals. This is my bread. That thing.
This thing's jammed.
Percent. Hey! Look at that. Ooh. To my successor, the Valadeline parish priest. The sanctity of confession is a sacred vow, so these revelations are the result of much soul-searching and reflection. One day in March 1938, Rudolf Valoraberg knocked at my door. I was a young priest then, and I was overawed by the dominant personality of the town's most important figure. I remembered it was raining that day, and beneath his dripping hair, Monsieur Vorarlberg's face was the very expression of eternal pain itself. Through gritted teeth, his eyes swimming with grief, he announced that his son Hans had just died. He wanted me to come immediately to bless the body. I entered the dark drawing room of the family home. Hans' coffin was set in the middle, sealed shut. Monsieur Vorarlberg explained to me that he wanted no one to see the body of his son. Hans' badly mangled corpse had been discovered at the bottom of a precipice. It was presumed that he had slipped and fallen badly. Despite his 18 years of age, the young Vorarlbergs did not have all of his faculties. I believed him. I led the funeral and officiated the mass and burial. We buried Hans Vorarlberg with all the dignity and solemnity befitting such a tragedy. A life indeed hangs by a thread, and I would have surely forgotten this episode. Only several years later, after her father's death, Anna Vorarlberg had an accident at the factory and nearly died. Such a close call with health seemed to awaken in her a need to confess. What I heard that day would haunt my dreams thereafter. She told me that the body of her young brother Hans was not at rest in the family tomb after the simple reason that he was still alive. I had blessed and sanctified an empty coffin. I had assisted and sanctioned a masquerade staged by Rudolf Vorarlberg himself to exercise the blind hatred he felt for his son. His son had left and he felt betrayed. A man who preferred to believe and make others believe his son was dead, rather than accept this truth, and shamefully deceived me. What kind of priest was I? And what kind of priest would I become? Our merciful Father alone would be my judge. It is my duty to inform you that one of your flock is still unaccounted for. I leave this terrible secret in your hands. Do with whatever you will. Kill. Secrets. But yay! Got the key, I think. Ooh. We're in a tomb, guys. Ooh, there's his grave. Mountain fall kills local figure. The Vorarlberg's family was struck by tragedy yesterday. Rudolf Vorarlberg discovered the lifeless body of his son Hans at the bottom of a precipice. Loose rocks and poor visibility, occasioned by the morning mist, were probably the cause of the young man's fall. This is the theory put forward by the family, as there were no witnesses. Hans had just turned 18 years of age. 8 years ago, he suffered a similar serious accident from which he never fully recovered the full use of his mental faculties. Despite living almost as a recluse, he was still a well-known figure, as the future of Vorarlberg manufacturing lay in his hands. We at the Valladolid Gazette wish to extend our deepest sympathy for his family and express the sincere condolences to Rudolf Vorarlberg and his daughter Anna, who today became the sole inheritor of the automation factory. Oh, it's another another little music thingy. Back to the factory. That's cool. I'm glad I went back for that. What was that for? Music is not normally that intense here.
Hans, where are you hiding? We've got to go home. We're late. Very late. Anna, over there. What do you mean, over there? Please, Hans, we've got to go. It's a secret. You've got to swear. Okay. I, Anna Vorarlberg, swear to my brother Hans to never ever mention this to anyone.
It's right there. You see?
But it's dark in there.
Don't worry, I took a lantern. From the factory. Girls, honestly.
You won't look so clever when Father notices you've stolen one of his lanterns. Oh, I'm all covered in mud because of you.
Look, Anna. Look.
I've seen paintings like this in a library book. They're like...
You swore, Anna. It's a secret between you and me. Hey, look. There's something else up there.
Oh, come on.
It's like a toy. I have to have it. Give me some light.
But Hans, it's much too high. Do be careful, Hans. Hans, be careful.
For weeks, my brother lay in a coma, hanging between life and death. And then one morning he opened his eyes, but I knew he would never be the same again. We never did return to the cave, and to this day, I have never ever betrayed our secret.
Cool. Guess we need to put those on the train. That way. Just take my shoes off real quick. Get a little bit more comfy. Or was it this way? Was it that way? Where's the train? Okay, factory's that way. Little fire pit things there. So it's that way. I wonder if the round thing goes here. It do. Well, would you look at that? Woo. Save. Okie dokie, Oscar.
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello, Kate Walker.
Why aren't we setting off, Oscar?
I must abide by regulations. Your ticket, please, Kate Walker.
Don't think for one moment that I'm bored of you, Oscar, but I have to go.
I also have much to attend to, Kate Walker.
There you are, Oscar. Does this mean we can leave now?
I cannot accept this ticket for the moment, Kate Walker. Keep it.
Excuse
Why
me.
don't you want to take my ticket?
I must abide by regulations, Kate Walker. Not all departure conditions have been fulfilled. I must confirm your departure release.
You can be a real stickler for the rules, Oscar, my old fellow.
My God, dude. First he has me make him legs. Then he has me buy a ticket from him. Then he makes me get a freaking paper signed.
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello, Kate Walker.
Why aren't we setting off, Oscar?
I must abide by regulations.
Don't think for
Do I have to give you the other thing? Train release permit? Is that what it was? Nah, that's
Here.
what it was.
This is your stupid train release ratification, Oscar.
Thank you, Kate Walker. That is perfect.
Okay. Now I can give you the train ticket, I believe.
There you are, Oscar. Does this mean we can leave now?
I cannot accept this ticket for the moment, Kate Walker. Keep it.
I don't understand why you're still refusing to take this ticket.
Everything is in order, and an engineer prides himself.
On punctuality. Yes, Oscar, I remember. But what now? But what's up, Oscar? Why haven't you returned to your engine room?
If I may be so bold as to express a personal opinion on this matter, Kate Walker.
I'm all ears, Oscar.
I fear we have omitted to wind up the locomotive springs.
Is that all? Then let's do it, for Christ's sake.
I'm afraid I have no notion of how to implement this function, Kate Walker. It would seem that the makeshift completion of my production process is responsible for a lack of instruction on this matter.
Okay, right. I'll see to that myself then. I mean, a wind-up train can't be that complicated. You wait there. I won't be long.
Thank you, Kate Walker.
Must do everything. Apparently, I must do everything. Can you imagine that, though? A wind-up train.
Kate, it's me again.
Dan, I was gonna call you.
Yeah.
Are you mad at me?
I've just called Marston and Lormont. They told me you weren't expected to return this week.
Oh, yeah.
So when are you coming home?
I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it. The situation is kind of tricky, you know. At the beginning of next week, I hope.
Yeah, whenever.
Dan, please. Just hang in there, okay? The stakes are higher than I thought, and you know how much I love this job.
I suppose it's neither here nor anywhere to you that the Goldbergs are going to...
It is. I mean, it isn't. I mean, Dan, this really isn't the moment. You know I'm thinking about you. I love you, sweetheart, and I'll give you a call when I have some news. Promise. I've got to go now. I've got kind of a train to catch.
A train? Where are you off to now? This is crazy, Kate.
To tell you the truth, I've no idea. Love you, honey. You know that.
Kate!
He's kind of an asshole. Like, she told him like an hour ago that she won't be home for a while. Like, dude, take a freaking hint. And show your partner some support, damn it.
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello, Kate Walker.
Why aren't we setting off, Oscar?
I must abide by regulations.
Ah.
I also have...
I have to give him a ticket again. Take my ticket.
Right, everything is in order then. The train is finally ready to leave.
I am most terribly embarrassed. Such ignorance on my part is inadmissible. I hope you still have confidence in my abilities, Kate Walker. Please return to your seat and we can leave.
Finally.
Mm-hmm. Finally. Okay, that is a 4.5-hour stream. I think I'm actually going to end this stream here. But it has been fun. I hope you all had fun. If y'all like to see more Syberia, you know where to find me. I'm going to put a link to my Discord, but you should join. It is, you know, quite a thingy thing that I have done. It is very Discordy, if you know what that means. But yeah, and I will see you all next time. Actually, on Twitch, I might just stream something else. Just something. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, bye!